it's the end of the day. Put the worries and the stress away. Light a candle, grab your drink, let's slow it down. Take time to think, it's wind down time. Do what feels right. Read a little book or journal by candlelight. Sip some wine or tea or just breathe deep. We're here to vibe, not lose sleep. So welcome in, you made it through. This little space is just for you. Whatever you need, you're not alone. It's one down time, let's feel at home.
Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to Wind Down Wednesday. How is everyone doing? What is everyone up to on this lovely Wednesday evening or day, if it's daytime where you are, or maybe it's Thursday if you're like in Australia or something. But how is everyone doing? What are you guys up to? What are you guys going to be reading, doing, drinking? Let us know all of the things. I am still reading What Happens in Amsterdam, which is the book that I didn't technically start it on Margaret Sprints because I started a couple of days before that, but I had to put it down because I had another book that Libby was going to take, so I had to read that and then come back to it. But I have picked back up on Saturday during Margaret Sprints, so I'm still reading that. And I am drinking. This is a Sauvignon Blanc from Oyster Bay, which, okay, it'd be great if you could like actually see it. It's not really. Oh, there we go. Haha, got it to focus. But yeah, so that is what we are drinking today. This was a gift. I've never had anything from Oyster Bay. I've never tasted this wine before, so I'll be taste testing this on camera with you guys. Hopefully it's good. Don't know anything about Oyster Bay. Don't know if it's good, bad. Haven't read any reviews, nothing like that. It was a gift. So hopefully the person that gifted this to me is not watching in case I don't like it. Let's see. I don't love the smell. I'll say that. But it can be deceiving. Last night, actually, I had some tea. I went to my friend's house. And I'm trying to think, where did she get this tea from? I think one of our friends went to Japan. Did they? No, sorry. So one of our friends' boss went to Japan and like went to 7-Eleven or something and just like bought a bunch of stuff and like brought it back. And so then they gave it to our friend, and then our friend gave it to our other friend, and then she made it. She made this tea. And she hated the way that it smelled. She was like, she's not going to drink it. And then her husband tasted it and he was like, oh, it's good. So then she decided to taste it. She was like, oh, okay. So then she tells us this story and I'm like, I don't know. This is not a great way to like try to sell me on tasting this tea. And it did not smell good. It literally smelled, when I say it didn't smell good, it didn't like stink, but it didn't smell like what tea would smell like, if that makes sense. Like it smelled like collard greens. And in no world would I ever think that I would enjoy drinking a tea that smells like collard greens, if that makes sense. But it actually tasted delicious. Like it didn't taste anything like what it smelled like. So I'll say all that to say that just because this smells a little strange, it doesn't mean that it'll be nasty. It might actually be really good. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, that is what I am drinking. That is what I am reading. How far into this book am I? Because I don't even know. I don't think I'm very far, which is sad. I tried to read this yesterday while I was, what am I looking for, Libby? While I was on the train, like going back and forth to work. And I'm pretty sure, I think I might have listened to it going to work, but I'm pretty sure coming back from work, or no, I think on both, going to and coming from work, I think I fell asleep trying to listen to this book. So I don't know if that means the book is boring or if I was just really tired. Either one could be true. Maybe it's a combination of both. Yeah, only made it to 22%. So still very early in this book, but hopefully I have high hopes for it. I've liked stuff that Rachel Lynn Solomon has written before, so I have high hopes that I will enjoy it, but It's taking me a minute to get through it. And I really want to get through it because there are other books that I like to get to this month. So we'll see if I can actually get to them. But let's jump into the comments and see how you all are doing. Hello, Flo. Welcome in. Hello, Bree. Welcome, welcome. Hello, Sky or Lily or Lola. Hello, Lexi. Hello to Bree and Lexi and everyone. Lexi is currently taking Ellie for a walk. Excellent. Reading the book. Oh, reading book 4. Oh, nice. I think I only made it to... I think I read the first... I can't remember if I finished the third one or not. I think I started it. I don't remember if I finished it, which is crazy because the books are so short. Like how it was like one of those things where it's like, if it's so short, why didn't you just finish it? I don't remember what happened. I think I was reading it for a readathon and I was trying to like squeeze like one more book in or something before the end of the readathon. And then the readathon ended before I got a chance to finish it. So I don't think that I ever finished the third book. I can't remember if it was the third one or the fourth one. Yeah, I can't remember. But nice. Let me pull up my... Didn't realize that I didn't have my spreadsheet pulled up. So let me do that. Let's see. What were you reading last time? Whoa. What is going on? I don't know what this is. Is this related to Notion? What the heck? How do you get this off the screen? Okay. That was weird. That didn't even look like a Notion alert. I don't know what that was. Okay. Did you finish Later and did you finish Never Broken? Those are the two books that I had that you were reading last. We'll add that you're on book 4. Hello to Lexi. Enjoy your walk. Hello to Neil. Welcome in. Ooh, okay. What did you think of A Flicker in the Dark? Let us know. I'm very curious. Also, let me update that so that I know that you finished both of those. Yeah, I'm very curious to know what you rated A Flicker in the Dark. And before, since I already have your name pulled up, we'll add Shield of Sparrow. Whoa, what just happened? That was crazy. Okay, let's try that again. Where did the comment just go? I don't know what is going on with my computer. That was very strange. Shield of Sparrow. Ooh, and the Heiress. Interesting. Have you read anything by Rachel Hawkins before? I'm curious. I feel like Rachel Hawkins is one of those, and I'm trying to remember, Rachel Hawkins is somebody else. Like they have like another pen name that they go by. I can't remember what it is right now. But I feel like people that read her books either like they're just either like a really big fan or they think they're going to be a big fan and then they read the book and they end up being disappointed. That's why I ask if you've read her stuff before, because if you've already read stuff from her before, then you probably already know whether or not you like her writing. But if you've not read her stuff before, I'm curious what you're going to think of it. And then physically, gonna read Silver Nitrate. Very nice. I need to put Shield of Sparrows. I wonder, how long is Shield of Sparrows? Because I'm wondering if maybe I can fit that in either this month or next month, because I've been needing to read that for a while now. Let's see. Oh, it is quite long. It's much longer than I thought it was going to be. Maybe we won't try to squeeze that in this month and doubt that it will fit into next month. Maybe it'll be a May book. But let's go back. Trying to finish today's pages of Wage of the, is it Basilic? Before Father Brown Watch Party. Nice. Let's update that. Computer is getting on my nerves. Let's see. Voyage. The Basilisk. There we go. Hello to Lily. Hello, Abby. Just got home from work reading Song of Achilles. Nice. It's been quite some time since I read that book, but I do remember really enjoying it. Are you listening to the audio at all, or are you just like physically reading it with your eyeballs? I'm trying to remember. I listened to the audio for this, but I can't remember if I listened to like the official audiobook or if I listened to, because like Song of Achilles was one of the first audios that I listened to when I first started listening to audiobooks. I think the very first one that I listened to was ACOTAR. I think the second one that I did was Song of Achilles, and the third one was the 7.5 Deaths of Evelyn Hugo. So no, 7.5 Deaths of Evelyn Hardcastle. And I remember like for ACOTAR, I did not listen to the official audiobook for that book. I listened to, there was a person on YouTube, I can't remember what their handle is, but it's something like something about the hag or something. I think they have the word hag in their handle, whatever it is. And they basically did their own version of the audiobook, and it had like music and sound effects and stuff like that in it. And it was really cool. And so I'm trying to remember for Song of Achilles, did I find an audiobook like that on YouTube for Song of Achilles, or did I listen to like the real one, like the real audiobook? I can't remember. But I'm curious, what are you thinking of it so far? How are you liking it? Making steak and twice baked potatoes for dinner. Current listen is The Trident and the Pearl by Sarah K.L. Wilson. I've not heard of this book. Your dinner sounds spectacular, though. Did you finish Without a Clue? Is what I have. Is the last thing that you were reading. Trident and the Pearl. And you may have finished it over the weekend, possibly, but I didn't update my spreadsheet over the weekend. Yes, very yummy. Sounds absolutely delicious. Currently still reading Battle of the Bookstores, but in the first print, I'll be reheating leftover chili for dinner tonight since it's cold and cloudy. That is an excellent idea. I was trying to figure out what I was going to do for dinner tonight, because originally my plan was that I was going to cook. But then it was probably like, maybe like 4 o'clock or 4:30, probably like 4:30. And I realized I never took the meat out the freezer. So I was like, I guess I'm not going to be cooking. And then I was like, well, I'm kind of not really even that hungry. So like maybe I just won't eat dinner. But then I'm like, by the time I get off sprints, if I don't eat anything like my regular dinner time, by the time I get off sprints at like 10:30, I'm going to be like starving. So I'm like, what do I do? But you just brought up chili. And I do have chili in the refrigerator that I completely forgot about. So maybe that's what I'll do if I do get hungry. I will probably do that. Thank you for that reminder. Finished later. Did not care for the ending. Interesting. Okay. Anything in particular? Was it the pacing? Was it, I don't know. Was this like a thriller? Like what kind of book was this? What genre was this? Was it that you didn't care for like the whodunit, if it was a whodunit book? Gave it 3 stars. Have not finished Never Broken. All good. Enjoyed it. Had a feeling, was not sure, but it made sense in the end. Have not rated it. Well, I'm glad that you enjoyed it. It is one of my favorites. It's one of the few books that I've given 5 stars. I'm kind of a 5-star snob. I don't give very many books 5 stars, but that was one that I gave 5 stars. Okay. I've not read anything by Rachel Hawkins, so I don't have an opinion on her one way or the other. But just from like what I've heard people like say in the bookish community, it seems like there are people, she has a lot of books where like the premise sounds really, really good and like people get really excited about it. And then when I watch like reviews that people have done like on her books, usually the reviews are like people just feeling very underwhelmed or I don't know, bored or something. I don't know, which is one of the reasons why I haven't read anything from this author. I'm like scared. I'm scared to read anything. Written, yeah. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. It might be, is it Erin Sterling? Is that Rachel Hawkins? That might be the other name that they go by. Hello, Glenda. The heiress. Okay, it's engaging so far. All right. I'll take it. Currently reading Reality Bites by Amy Mass, a rom-com. I feel like I've heard of this before. I don't know why, and I can't like picture the cover, but the title sounds familiar. I'm curious what this book is about a little bit, just because I'm wondering if it, I don't know, just the title and the fact that it's a rom-com makes me think that are these like people that are like in Hollywood, like reality TV, something, you know what I mean? Like it's one of those kind of things. I'm just guessing. Good morning. I'm gonna finish The Bright Years by Sarah Damoff. Not heard of this book either. Lots of new titles. Lots of new titles. How was My Husband's Wife? Did you finish that? I was actually just looking at that earlier today and I was like, should I add this to my TBR? I haven't heard anybody really talk about it. I think this book recently came out, right? Didn't this book come out this year or something? Or maybe it was like the end of last year. I'm pretty sure it's like a relatively recent release from Alice Feeney, if it's the book that I'm thinking of. So maybe that's why I haven't heard very many people talk about it, because people haven't had a chance to read it yet. But I'm curious what your thoughts were on that. Bright Years. Trying to decide if I should add that Alice Feeney book to my list. The two books that I have read by her, I did like. And I do want to read Daisy Darker. That's one that I have on my list of hers too. But she has quite a few other titles, and I'm just not sure which ones from her backlist I should add to my like want to read. Read The Villa. Okay. Yeah, I think The Villa was the one. That was the first one that I heard people talk about, saying how like excited they were based on whatever the synopsis was. But then like after they read it, they felt disappointed. I think The Villa was the first time that I heard people say that. And then I think when The Heiress came out, it was a similar thing, but I feel like it wasn't even as many people talking about that book, probably because of what happened with The Villa. That's my guess. Hello, Glenda. Hope you're well. So yeah, it is. When it moves along quickly. Okay. Yeah, I saw it was like 20 hours. I was like, we might wait until May to get to this one. It's a little too long for me to try to squeeze it in for March or April. Oh, nice. Okay, good. I don't even know what it's about. A lot of times I prefer to go into, especially like thrillers and mysteries and stuff. A lot of times like to go into it not knowing what it's about. But 5 stars is high praise. Oh no, I knew what you meant. At the moment doing dishes. Oh no, you're good. Okay, cool, nice. How are you liking it? How far into it are you, and how are you liking it? Hello, Sabrina. Still making my way through the Count of Monte Cristo, then switching to Simply Mine. Don't think I have Simply Mine on here. Oh yeah, did you finish Game Changer? That's what I have that you were reading last time. Simply Mine. Ooh, oh, okay. Maybe it was Reckless Girls. Maybe it wasn't Heiress. Maybe it was The Villa and Reckless Girls that I heard people say that they were like underwhelmed with. It might not have been the Heiress. Hello, Camilla. How are you? Welcome in. What are you up to today? Hello, Brooklyn. What are you doing here? Reading Kiss the Villain by Rena Kent, doing some filming today. Nice. Is this a dark romance? I'm pretty sure Rena Kent, that's what she writes, right? Like dark romances, like spicy books. I've not heard of this title, but I've definitely heard of this author. Let's see. Oop, there we go. Kiss the Villain. Nice. Hello to Lexi. Hello to Brooklyn. Only 20 pages in, but I will update with thoughts. Cool. Sounds good. Yeah, I will say that it kind of starts off a little bit slow, and I was a little bit bored in the beginning. But there's a part where like he goes away to do like training stuff. Once you get towards the end of the training stuff and like move forward past that, that's when like the real, I'm just like, oh, okay, now we're moving. So like if you're feeling bored, just push through. Hello, Alicia. In sloth mode, I'll be attempting to read Warrior Princess Assassin and taking it easy. Nothing wrong with that. Let's see. Warrior Princess Assassin. Camilla, I miss seeing you. Hope you're doing well. Hello to Camilla. Hello, Alicia, Camilla in Brooklyn. Gonna start Still Waters by Terrell North. Sorry for the typo. No worries. I've not heard of this book. This is another new one. Let's See, did you finish Perks of Being a Wallflower? That's what I have as the last thing that you were reading. Still Waters. Nice. Hello to Loa. Hello to Brooklyn. Okay. Nice. Very cool. So what was it about it that was it just like you didn't care for like was it like the plot twist not enough? Was it like too predictable? Like what was it that you didn't like? Hello to Lexi. Happy to see you. I don't think the last few sentences was necessary. That's hilarious. 5 stars up too. Yeah, it's rare. It's pretty rare. I might give out in a good year. I might give out maybe 4 5-star ratings. I think I probably only had like 1 or 2 last year. Finished without a clue. Okay, it was fun, a cozy mystery rom-com. Nice. Were necessary words. When you're cleaning. I get it. I like Rachel Hawkins. Hey, to each their own. Like I said, I've never read her, so I don't know. I'm just going off of what other people have said. I have no clue. Never read Rachel Hawkins, but she's been on my to read authors for a while now. Yeah. Oh, nice. Yeah. Excellent. Hope you like her, Lexi. I'm excited to read her newest one, The Storm. Oh, I didn't even know she had a new one. The only Reality Bites I know is the 90s film with a known. Oh, I've not heard of that before. But I do know it's crazy because like I knew the name Winona Ryder, but if she walked past me on the street, I would not have known who she was until I started watching Stranger Things. And then I randomly came across, I think I don't know if it was Tubi or Pluto, but one of those streaming sites had well, I guess before that I watched Beetlejuice for the first time, not last year, but the year before last. I watched Beetlejuice for the first time. And I was like, hey, wait, that's Winona Ryder when she was like a kid. Like, it's so weird. And then just like maybe like a month or 2 ago, like I said, Pluto or Tubi, one of those like free streaming sites, had Girl Interrupted on there. Did not know that she was the main character in that movie because I had never seen it. I've heard of it because I've heard it like referenced, like, you know, different movies and shows or whatever will make references to the movie or whatever. So I knew the movie existed, but had no idea like who the cast was. And definitely didn't know that Winona Ryder was the main character. Also, that movie was disturbing in ways that I was not prepared for. Very interesting film. I had to like really sit with my thoughts for a while after I saw it. I was like, whoa, this was. I should have read the synopsis. I should have read the trigger. It's like one of those ones where it's like I should have read the trigger warnings, but I did not. So I was in for quite the ride. But yeah, I didn't even know that she had this movie. I need to go back and like look at this lady's like IMDb because I feel like she's been in a lot of stuff that I just have never seen. Like I didn't realize how much stuff she had done. It's also kind of funny that she did a movie with Ethan Hawke because then she ends up doing Stranger Things with his daughter. So that's kind of cute. Okay, yeah, Rock Paper Scissors I read, and His and Hers I recently read, and both of those were good. Those are the only 2 that I've read of hers. Like I said, I want to read Daisy Darker. And I think she has another one that's called something like Sometimes I Lie or something about lying. I forget what it's called. And then like the one that you just read about my husband's wife or something like that. So yeah, she has a couple of other titles that I've not read. But these 2 are actually the only 2 that I have read. Rock, Paper, Scissors I thought was fantastic. Like that's, again, one of the few books that I gave 5 stars to. His and Hers I didn't give 5 stars. I forget what I gave it. It was either like a 4 or 4.5. I can't remember. It was pretty good. Still need to read The Wife Upstairs. Nice. Oops. Gave 5 stars. Also enjoyed the TV show. Yeah, the TV show was pretty good too. It was pretty good. I think that it's interesting the things that they changed in the show versus the book. And like I think some of the stuff they changed, they kind of had to change it because if they had done it the same way they did it in the book, it would have given it away. Like it would have been way too easy for the audience to figure out everything. So yeah, that was really interesting, the choices that they made. I think I might have mentioned this before, but there was a talk that Alice Feeney had done, I think last month or something, and she was saying that I think it took her, I might have the numbers a little bit wrong, but it was something like it took her 3 months to write the book but it took them 6 years to like do the show. And I was like, sheesh. Hello to Lola. Agreed. Hope you give her a try. Yes, Camilla. Okay, Erin Sterling is the other name. I love the X-Hex. Read a couple of her Rachel Hawkins books too. Like them, but I could see how someone who reads a lot of thrillers would be under. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I liked the X-Hex. I did not like the Kiss Curse. I don't know, something about the. I mean, they're the series itself is kind of like that cheesy rom-com, like witchy, like low stakes type of like vibe. But I don't know, something about the Kiss Curse. It just was like too cheesy. But the XX was good. I did have fun with that. I think that's actually the book that I'm holding in my profile picture. I think. Love My Husband's Wife. Gave that one 5 stars too. I think it sparked me. Ooh, okay. This is good to know. Good information. May have to bump that up on my TBR. Which book of hers would you recommend I start with? Good question. Maybe The Heiress. Hello to Lola. I'll check it out. You're welcome. Need to watch Brent. Oh, yeah, I've never seen that either. Is she in that too? Oh, she's in Edward Scissorhand? I did not know that. But also that makes a lot of sense. I've noticed that like Edward Scissorhand, like stuff like Edward Scissorhand, like Beetlejuice, like she tends to be in stuff that's like kind of weird. Even like Stranger Things, like that's just kind of like her vibe. She just does like a lot of like weird stuff. Oh, I thought the Heathers. I didn't know it's a movie. I think there's a book, right, called The Heathers, or no? I thought it was a book. I didn't know it was something that got adapted. Ryder was on a high until she got in trouble with the law. A minor when looking back on that. What did she do? Ooh, what's the tea? Why is this not moving? There we go. Hello, Lex. Not Lex. Hello, Chess. Editing a video tonight. What kind of video are you editing? Love the Heathers. I have not seen this. Hello to Jess. Wano Forever used to read what? I think I did see like pictures or something of them like together back in the day, which is interesting. Obsessed. Hello, Jess. Welcome in. Listening to Drop of Corruption and my throat and chest are slowly dying. Oh no, are you sick? What's going on? Did you finish? I think it was Raja the Gullible and his mother. Did you finish that? Drop of Corruption. Nice. Love Heathers. Mean Girls. Oh, really? Oh, so what you're saying is that if I liked Mean Girls, I would like Heathers. Mean Girls is my #1 favorite movie of all time. So. Oh, interesting. She was shoplifting, even though she was like a famous actress? Strange. I forgot about the shoplifting. Got two reading vlogs and a planner video that need edited. I'm deep in the trenches. Nice. Hello to Jess. And with that, we have reached the end of the comments. So we are going to get our timer. Wait, do I have the timer even pulled up? Oh yeah, I do. I was gonna say, do I even have it opened? I do. Let me switch this over to this view, and then I'll share my screen. There we go. Excellent. All right, I am going to probably play a little bit of Catan while I listen to this audiobook for the next hour. But yeah, let's also taste this wine. Let's see if this is good, because I never did taste this. I'm scared. Okay. It's not bad, but it's also not like anything special. I don't know how much this costs, but like, let's say If this was like a bottle that costs like, I don't know, like $21, fair price. If this is a bottle that costs like $70 or $80, I'll be like, this is a ripoff. Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad, but I've had better. I would probably get it again though, unless it was too expensive, then it wouldn't be worth the money. But if it's a reasonably priced bottle, I'd buy it again. Taste testing time. All righty. So I will see you guys back here in an hour. Happy reading or doing whatever it is you're going to be doing for the next hour. And we are back. So, as you may have already seen, we had some technical difficulties during that sprint. My internet went out, and it's still not fully back on because we have like two different ones. Like one is like the 2.4 and the other one is like the 5.0 or whatever. So basically the slower one is working now, but the faster one is not really working like it's supposed to be. And I don't know why. I have no idea why it stopped working in the first place. And then I like tried to switch over to like my hotspot. That did not work. Like it worked, but then it like I guess it couldn't handle all the stuff that was, going or whatever. So then that like basically crashed out. And then I was like, okay, I guess I'm gonna have to go like reset the router. So I did that. And so that's how I was able to get at least the slower one to come back up and start working. But the faster one, I don't think is back online yet. So I don't know what's going on. It's not storming or anything that I'm aware of. I don't think it's particularly windy today. So I don't know why the internet just randomly decided to crash out today. But we're back. We're back in business. So, how did everyone do? How did that sprint go for you all? I obviously didn't get as much reading done as I would have liked to have gotten done because I had to stop and play with the internet like the last 20 minutes of the sprint. But I managed to get from, what did I say that I was at before? Like 22% or something. I am now at 33%. So I read about 10% during the 40 minutes that I was able to read before the internet crashed out. And I played Catan a little bit. And that was it. Normally on the next sprint, I would do dinner, but I'm not super hungry. So I think I might play a little more Catan. I also have, I don't know if I talked about this already, but I think I might have. I have these cards that I made for D&D, but I wanted them like custom. So I like custom made cards. So I made the cards, like printed them out, and then I laminated them, and now I have to cut them out like that. So I might do some of that during the next sprint. I'll probably play Catan for the first half and then cut these out for the second half, which is what my original plan was to do for the first sprint. But I never got to this part because the internet went out. So I will actually try to work on that. I only have, I think, 2 more sheets. Yeah, I think it's just these 2 sheets left that I have to cut out, and then I'm done, which is great. But yeah, I don't think I'm gonna eat during this next sprint. I don't know. We'll see if I start to get hungry as we get closer to like 8. Maybe I'll get hungry. We'll see. But at the moment, I am not particularly hungry. Probably because I ate my lunch in 2 different stages. Like I ate the first half of my lunch, and then I had a meeting, and so I couldn't finish my lunch, and then I came back to it after the meeting. So I guess because I finished my lunch so late, that's probably why I'm not that hungry right now. But it is what it is. Let me see. Where did we leave off? Just said, I'm getting sick. Oh no. I can't decide if I'm getting sick or not. I'm on the edge, but I'm pretty I am having some noodles for lunch and wrapping up. Oh no. Well, hopefully, if you're on the fence and it's kind of like you don't know which way it's gonna go, hopefully, you fall on the side of not being sick and you're able to very quickly recover before it turns into anything. Have not finished Raj of the Gullible yet. Need to pick that up again. Or if I did, I don't remember it. Yeah, this was I think this was the technical difficulties part because everything just kind of like disappeared off the screen. So yeah, that's my bad. Lexi, how are you feeling? Completely fine. I'm glad about 2 hours ago. All the congestion let up. Well, that's good. Taco salad. Very nice. Finished breakfast and coffee, also 4% from finishing. Nice. So sounds like you'll be finishing your book on these sprints. You only have 4% left. Made dinner, got to 73%. Nice. 77% into Shield of Sparrows, page 66 in the Heiress, and on page 73 in a manga. I want to eat your pancreas. Interesting. That is quite the title. It sounds like a who's the guy that did oh my gosh, hold on. I can like see the cover of the manga, but I can't remember. Oops, what did I just click on? I don't know what I just pressed. Let me see. Oh, Junji Ito. That's what I was thinking of. It sounds like a Junji Ito type of manga. Oh, good. Nice. Excellent. Well, I can mark that you finished. Uh-oh. Nice. Are you planning on picking anything else up, or are you done your reading for the day? What do you have planned? Alrighty. I'm trying to think. Do I want to do the truth or dare now, or do I want to wait until the next sprint? I think I'll wait until the next sprint to do the truth or dare stick. I think I'll wait. So we will get ready to go into our next sprint. Where did I put the timer? Okay, there we go. Reset. Perfect. Switch us over. Bada boom, bada bing. Hopefully this time I'll actually get to read for the duration of the sprint and not be interrupted with internet issues. Ooh, read 10 pages. Same. Hope to read more this round. Me too. Me too. All right. I will see you all back here in an hour. Happy reading or whatever it is you're going to be doing to And we are back. How did everyone do? How did that sprint go? What did you guys end up doing with that time? I read for most of that sprint. At some point, I paused it and like forgot that I paused it. Like I paused it and then didn't realize that I paused it. And then it was like 10, 15, 20. I literally don't even know how much time went by. And I was like, why is it so quiet in here? And I was like, oh, I was listening to an audiobook. And then I turned it back on. But I did manage to make it to 44% during that sprint. So it's okay so far. It's not bad. It's just not anything like I don't know that there's anything about this book that's like super memorable. This feels like one of those books that like once I'm finished reading it, I won't remember what I read. It'll be like, oh yeah, I read this, but I couldn't tell you anything about it kind of thing. Because there's nothing that's like standing out. There aren't any characters that particularly stand out or like the dialogue or the humor. It's just, it's fine. Like it's right now it's kind of sitting at like maybe like a 3.5 right now is what I'm feeling. As far as the rating goes, we'll see if that changes between now and once I actually finish this book. But that's kind of where I'm sitting right now is in like the 3.5 range. But I listened to more of that and I played a little bit of Catan and I also finished cutting out all of my cards. So now that is completely done. Thank goodness. I've been working on this slowly over like the last 3 weeks. I'll do like one page at a time and then not come back to it for like 7 days. So I finally managed to finish cutting all of these out. Thank goodness. What else? Did I do anything else during that sprint? I don't think. Oh, I popped over to Kat Sprint for a bit. I think she's on her last sprint right now. I think that's everything that I did during that sprint. But yeah, how did you guys do? What did you guys end up doing with that last hour? Let's see. Where did we leave off? Flo said I like the narrator of this book. Okay. Turning off devices an hour before bed worked for about 2 nights. I use apps to track my reading, listen to audiobooks as I play a game, but no scrolling. Nice. So curious. You said it worked for 2 nights. What happened after the second night? But that's awesome that you actually tried that. Like, that's amazing. And that also, like, is encouraging to know that, hey, it can be done. Even if it's only for 2 days, it can be done. That's amazing. Hello, Courtney. I was just like scrolling on YouTube when I was trying to find cat sprints, and I saw that you posted a video announcing a new book club, question mark? You're welcome. I think I'm going to turn in early. Have a wonderful night, Alicia. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. Hello to Flo. Good night, Alicia. Feel better soon and take care. Hello to Glenda. Hello to Lola and Vasantha. Finished my pages for the Voyage of Basilisk earlier, just in time to join the watch party. Now the watch party is over. Not sure if I'll read some of another book or not. Do you have like other plans? Like, if you don't read a book, like what would you do? On page 102, of On Wings of Blood. Still reading Charmed Library. Is that? Why have I heard of this book? Why is this book ringing a bell? Is this part of a series, On Wings of Blood? This title, for some reason, is like ringing a bell in my head, and I don't know why. Is this related to, what is that book called? I don't even know if I still have it. What's, oh my gosh, I can't think of what it's called, but I can see the freaking cover. I know this book, but I don't know why I know this book. Also, I don't think that I have in my sheet that you were reading this. So, hello, keyboard. So let's update. Did you finish Savage Fae and Kingmaker is a year 2? Let's see. On Wings of Blood. There we go. On page 11 of Silver Nitrate, it's a bit slow and wordy, but it's the beginning. Yeah, the only book that I've read by that author was Mexican Gothic, which was also pretty slow. I don't know if I would say it was wordy, but like the pacing was just like very slow. But I think that might just be like maybe I don't know for sure. Maybe that's just like the nature or like the style of like Gothic, like the atmosphere that the author was trying to set. And I don't typically read stuff that's like, this like Gothic vibe. That's part of the reason why I need something that's a little bit like quicker pace. Otherwise I get bored and my brain checks out. But Silver Nitrate I've actually heard some good stuff about. So I feel like if I was going to give this author another shot, this would be the book that I would do. Popping in to say hello, put the like button. Hope everyone is having a good week. Just finished a short story for Week of Weird called The Woman in the Wood by A. Merritt, 4 stars. Nice. Excellent. For those of you who are, looking to sprint hop, Kat is sprinting. I think her sprints might be, if they're not over yet, they will be over soon, because when I was over there, they were on the last sprint. So they might be like in their chatty bit right now. I'm not sure. But if she is still going, pop over there and show some love. Ooh, nice. Read 40 pages. Excellent. Hello, Camilla and Kat and Tanil. I consider the audiobook / game playing as advice video. I mean, I feel like I would make that an exception because you're reading, right? It's a reading equivalent. It's not like you were just like scrolling mindlessly. It would be like you consumed the same content that you would have consumed if you had turned your device off and you were like reading it with your eyes. The content is the same. So I feel like the audiobook doesn't count. Playing a game, I mean, if you're playing the game while you're reading the audiobook, I feel like it doesn't count. Hello to Glenda. Oh, okay. Oh, book 3 is releasing on Tuesday. Oh, I wonder if did Rainey and Katie read this for their book club or something? I'm trying to figure out why this title sounds familiar to me. I have the other books on the go. Okay. But some health stuff started during the watch party. I need to handle that. Not sure if I can focus on a book. Plus, it's getting later too. Okay, that's fair. Question, Tennille, were you the one? I don't know if it was last week. Somebody like a week or two ago, like their car, like I don't know if it was like a tire issue or their car broke down or something while they were at like their aunt's house or their friend's house or something, and they were like, "Oh, we're not going to be able to like get out until the morning." Was that you, Tennille, that happened to, or am I mixing you up with someone else? Technically got it as a NetGalley arc, but it's been out long enough that I also have the physical. I mean, hey, it happens. Trust me, you're not the only one. Finished Kingmaker, still working on Savage Fae. Not a fan of the Ruthless Boys books so far. I think they're boring. Oh, interesting. Okay. I mean, not that I've read them, so I wouldn't know. Interesting, though. Didn't realize it was the author. Yep. Same author. That's the Mexican Gothic is the only book that I read from that author, and I was not a fan of Mexican Gothic. Not a fan at all. But I've heard some decent about Silver Nitrate. So like I said, if I was gonna give this author another shot, that would be the book that I would pick up. I need to pick a new middle grade book to read for middle grade. March Sprints. I finished Girl on the Lake. I think I had that on my TBR. By India Hill Brown today. My adult book I'm reading is Wakenhurst by Michelle Paver. I have not heard of this before. Let's see. Waken. Did I spell that right? Waken. There we go. Hurst. Nice. What did you rate Girl on the Lake? Went to the supermarket and I'm on my way to work, but I'm going to start, okay, Dagger Mouth by H.M. Wolf. Nice. I will update that. That way we can follow up. Way we can follow up next week and see, you know, how you're progressing or if you finished. Dagger Mouth. What an interesting title. I've not heard of this. I'm assuming it's fantasy? I'm just guessing based off the title. Hello to Galenda. Then it's still going well. Yeah. I don't think they read it as a book club, but Rainy. Oh, okay, maybe. Okay, you know what it was? I think this might have been a book that Rainy picked as a host favorite for Mystic. That might be why this book is like the title is like in my brain, because I want to think that was one of the books that she picked for her host favorites in September. That makes sense. That was my friend says, if it wasn't for bad luck, I'd have no luck at all. Oh no. So what ended up happening? Like, I'm assuming that you were able to get it, moving by the next day. Did all of that end up like working out? Yeah, same. I was not a fan. I just felt like it was very boring and very slow. And then you get like, I don't know, maybe like 70% in, which is pretty far. You get like 70% in, and then things really start taking off. But then the way they take off, it's just like gross. It's not like horror in a sense that I like horror. I like for things to be, I don't know, scary or eerie or I don't know, creepy, but like I don't like for things to be gross or disgusting. So there's like a vomit scene that I was like not into at all. And then there's just like mold, and I'm just like, this isn't horror. This is just nasty. Like to me, I don't put those two things together. I could understand how someone would say like, oh, if something is like gross and disgusting, that it's horrific. Like I get that line of thinking, but like that's just not the way my brain operates. Like to me, like gross is gross and horror is horror. They're two separate things. It was stuck at my friend's house. My uncle and aunt helped. We got some snow shoveled. I did not help because my hip half dislocated. And got the car boosted, and then I charged it in my uncle's garage. Well, I'm glad that you were able to get that all sorted. I'm sorry about your hip. I was bored. I don't even remember why I read it. I think I read it just because like so many people, like it was just such a popular book that I was like, oh, like I'm gonna read, this horror book. I think it probably was too like one of the first horror books that I read. And I was like, I'm gonna read this horror book, but I didn't know that it was like gothic horror. Nobody told me that. I didn't look it up. I just was like, horror book. Yeah, this sounds good. And then I read it and I was like, what? I have a connective tissue disorder. Things dislocate a lot. It makes things hard. I would imagine so. I would imagine so. That tracks. This is not related to anything, just the fact that we were talking about horror stuff. I went to go see, I don't know if there are any like horror movie fans out there. I went to go see Scream 7 over the weekend. And if you've been here for a while, then you probably already know that like Scream is my favorite horror movie franchise. It might be my favorite movie franchise, like just period. But I was disappointed with this last installment in the franchise. So if anybody was considering going to see it in theaters, I will save you the trouble and tell you that you can wait until it's on like a streaming service. You are not missing anything if you don't go see it in theaters. I just want to put that out there. I feel like I need to warn people. I don't mind the fact that like I took the time and money to go out and watch it because like I'm a diehard fan. I ride for the franchise, right? But like not everybody's a diehard fan like that. And so if you're not, don't feel compelled to waste your money or your time when you could just wait for it to come out on some streaming platform. It'll most likely be on like Paramount or HBO, which I think I saw a post recently saying that Paramount I think is going to buy HBO Max, like the streaming thing or whatever. I think they're going to buy it and they're going to like merge. We'll see if that actually happens because they talked about this a while back. I think it was supposed to be like Paramount, HBO, and there was like a third one. I don't remember who it was, but maybe it was Netflix, maybe. Whoever the third one was, they like backed out of the deal or whatever, and it just kind of like fell apart. So we'll see if this one actually goes through. Oops. No problem. No problem. I'm glad that you got that all sorted. Oh, sorry, I wasn't up to par. I'm not a horror movie person. I think the next one I'm aiming to see in theaters is The Sheep Detectives, based on the. Oh, I've heard of this book. This 3 Bags Full. I've heard of this. I think Leandra, her book club or her Patreon or something like that, I think they read this book. And I've heard good things about it. I did not know that they were getting an adaptation. I might need to try to hurry up and read this book. When does this movie come out? I didn't even know this was happening. Does it have Isabel May? I love her as Katie and Alexa and Katie. No. So this one. So if you've seen part 5 and part 6, the 2 main characters from part 5 and part 6 are not in part 7, which is part of the reason why part 7 was kind of a disaster. Because I don't think that they were really prepared to release a movie that does not follow the characters that the last 2 movies were following. And so they had to figure out, like, basically scramble and figure out what to do. So that's part of the downfall. But this one basically follows Sydney, who is the main character in most of the other movies. I would say in the first 3, she's the main character. And then she's supporting character in part 4, supporting character in part 5, and is not in part 6 at all. She wasn't in part 6 because they wouldn't pay her what she wanted to get paid. And so she was like, I'm not doing the movie. So I guess they paid her what she wanted this time around because she was a huge part of this movie, which I also think is part of the problem. I have a whole list of things that I think wrong with this movie, but I also have a list of things that they did well. So it's like, I'm not saying it was all bad, but I recognize that it did not live up to franchise standards. I think it comes out. Oh, the movie has. Oh, okay, interesting. That is an interesting combination. Yeah, I'm gonna have to put this book on my TBR and figure out. I wonder. Let me see. Let me look this up and see if it's on Libby, because I might see if I can find a way to squeeze this in for April. Let's see. Ooh, okay. I may have to. I already have my TBR picked up. Oh, wait, you know what? I was gonna say I already have my TBR picked out for April, but there is one prompt that I did not pick a book for. And so I can use this book for that prompt. Perfect. Courtney is watching TV. What you watching? Just check the cast. It is. Oh wait, which movie? Which movie are we talking about? Oh yes, McKenna Grace is in it, but she's not in it for very long. Her role is not big at all. But Isabel May, who is that? Is that the main character? If that's the main character, she wasn't very good. I have to look up who this is. Oh my gosh, move. Oh my gosh, why won't this get off of my screen? What is happening right now? I don't know what my phone is doing. Dude. Yeah. Okay. Yes, this is the girl that was the main character. So I saw this funny video on TikTok where this guy was talking about her, and he was talking about like the stuff that he didn't like about the movie. And one of the things that he said was that so this Isabel May girl plays Sydney's daughter. And and she's a high school student. I think she's supposed to be like, I don't know, 16, 17. And he said something like, why do they have this 30-year-old playing like she's 16? I thought that was so funny because she definitely doesn't look 16. And like I know, it's like a normal thing in Hollywood that they'll use people that are a lot older than whatever the role is that they're playing. But I feel like for her, it was like, okay, like nobody's buying the fact that this girl is 16, 17. Like McKenna, cool. Even I forget what the other girl's name was. There was another girl who was, because it was like three girls that were like best friends or whatever in the movie. The two like best friends, one of them being McKenna, they looked like they could be like teenagers. But Isabel was like, okay, girl. And then they put her in like this leather jacket. It was like one of the leather jackets that Sydney had worn in one of the past movies. And it just made her look even older. And I'm just like, why are we doing things to make her look even older when she already looks too old to be in this role? It was an interesting movie. A lot of interesting choices were made. But I do think that McKenna did a good job. I can give her, her flowers. I think she did good. Even though she doesn't have a big part, she did a good job. It was Book of the Month book. Oh, nice, nice. That makes sense. I could see that. All right, let's do our truth or dare stick. Let's see if we get one that we've done before. All right, so the dare says today, or I guess if it's late in the day for you like it is for me, you could do this tomorrow. It says today, purposefully change up your routine. Wear something you normally wouldn't, or take a different route. Be spontaneous. I have to think about that. Because I actually have to go into the office tomorrow, and my commute is already an hour and a half. So taking a different route is going to make my commute even longer. So I don't think I'm going to do that. And then wearing something you wouldn't normally wear, that's the one that I probably would do because again, I have to the office. Like I have to wear something that's like within reason to be worn into the office. So I don't know if I can do that. Maybe on like Friday where I don't have to like look like a professional adult. I can wear something that I wouldn't normally wear, or even just like be spontaneous in some other way. Let's see. What is the truth? The truth says, this is an interesting question. Says, what do you want to invite into your life? I feel like most people's answer would be like peace or money. Both are good answers. But I don't want to like go with like a predictable answer. I'm trying to think. What do I want to invite into my life? I don't know. Okay, so I have an idea, but I don't know like how to describe it. Cuz I'm thinking like I want to do more and like have more experiences, like whether it's traveling or like taking classes like that I've never done before. Like for example, this weekend for my birthday, we are going to a sound meditation class, which I've never done before. And we're also going to do aerial yoga, which I've never done before. And so, and then I think we're also going to go to an arcade, which outside of like, you know, Chuck E. Cheese, Jeepers, Dave and Buster's, I've never been to like a real arcade before. So like doing a bunch of stuff that like I've never done before, even like the restaurants that we're going to like for lunch and stuff. Places, well, actually, the place we're going to for lunch, I have been there before, but the place we're going for dinner, I've not been there before. So like just trying to do like a bunch of stuff that's like cool that I've never done before. So I think like that's what I want to invite into my life, but I don't know like how you would phrase that. New experiences, new opportunities. I don't know. I don't know how to phrase what I'm trying to say, but I think you get the point. Let me see. Lady Gilmore Girls was in her late 20s, I believe. Oh, really? Yeah, it's common. A lot of times too, the reason why they don't hire actors, like when they're supposed to be playing a teenager, a lot of the times the reason why they don't hire actual teenagers is because there's a lot of like rules around working with people that are like under the age of 18. There's rules about like how many hours they can work and stuff like that. There's rules about like, you know, them having to like do school and having to have like the teacher or the tutor or whatever like on set, and like all that kind of like, you know, parents, like there's just a lot more like logistical things that they have to like take into consideration when they're dealing with kids. So a lot of times it's easier and cheaper, debatable, to just have an adult play that role. Also, sometimes if you're doing, depending on like what you're filming, if you're filming a scene that maybe is like an intimate scene or something, there's like, you know, some like very careful treading that you have to do if you want to try to film intimate scenes with, again, people that are under the age of 18, especially if like their co-star is not under the age of 18. So there's just like a bunch of like logistics and stuff. So a lot of times Hollywood is a little bit lazy in that sense, where they're just like, we don't want to have to deal with all these things, so we're just going to hire adults and we'll just make them look like they're young. So yeah, I'm not surprised that she was 29. Yeah, that was the one that I went to go see. I would also not be able to wear something I know where we're kind of stuck with the scrubs. Yeah, it's like, well, if I didn't have to go into the office tomorrow, I probably could try that. But because I have to go into work, I'm like, I can't wear. I don't have but so much stuff in my closet that's work appropriate. That would also be something that I wouldn't normally wear. You know what I mean? We don't get to pick the scrub color. We get to wear black. Oh, that's so boring. Black scrubs. That sucks. I feel bad for people who like have to work somewhere where they have to wear scrubs, but like they don't get to choose like their scrubs, because there are so many like really cute scrubs out there. Like my one of my best friends is a nurse, and like even my mom, like she's a physical therapist, so like I see like their different like cute scrubs and stuff that they get to wear, and I'm just like, sometimes I'm like, I wish I worked in the medical field just so I could find like all these just like cute little scrubs to wear because they look so adorable. Thank you. Thank you so much, Tennille. Yeah, she's 25. He said that she was 30. I think he was like over exaggerating. She is 25. But it was just funny that he said that. He was like, why did they hire this 30-year-old to play a 17-year-old? It was hilarious. I don't dare invite anything. If I invite new experiences, I'd end up with my car broken down in a snowbank or something similar. No, okay, we're gonna invite healing and wealth. That's what we're gonna invite for you, Tennille. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. It's hard to just wear something different and be spontaneous in that way when you have to go to work. Really? You don't like the ones that have like cute little like characters or like patterns and stuff on them? We have to wear a different color top every day, but only on certain days. Oh, interesting. Is there like a puke green? Is there a reason like why certain colors go with certain days? Like, are there certain things that are happening on those days as to why you have to wear that specific color? Thursday black. Wow, so Thursday is like all black. Then we switch to all black and only black. Oh wow. Do you work in a hospital, Lexi? Very cool. I love all the medical TV shows. And now scrub wise, it's still black, but we can wear solid colors of whatever. Oh, okay. No, that was just the rules when I started. Interesting. I hate like arbitrary rules that just like they don't serve a purpose. They're just there for the sake of being there. I find rules like that to be so annoying. I know, really. Oh, well, I guess that works in your favor that you guys have to wear black. Work in a private surgical eye practice, yes. But I'm curious, what do you guys want to invite into your life? What are some things that you guys, especially like it's technically not the beginning of the year, but we are still in the first quarter of the year. So I feel like this could go along with any kind of like goal setting that maybe you did or vision boards or things like that that anybody created at the beginning of the year. Oops. When I worked in research, I wore a white lab coat over everything every day. I feel like that is sometimes convenient having to wear a lab coat because then it doesn't really matter what you wear. Like you could be like not matching or whatever, and like nobody would know. That's why we stopped doing the colors on certain days. Yeah, I'm just like, was there a reason for that? Like, still medical amazing. Yeah. When international students would travel, they would bring me earrings from their home country because that was the only personal item they could see outside my lab coat. That's very thoughtful of them. Usually wear a sweatshirt though, and we can wear whatever solid color of those we with the practice name on it. Oh, nice, nice. Yeah, I love a good like sweatshirt or like a half zip. Question. So there are these shirts. I'm sure you guys have seen them where it has like the collar, right? And it zips and it'll zip down to like here, you know, something like that. There's like a little zip or whatever, and it has like a little collar. What do you guys call those? I've always called them half zips because that's I don't know, that's that's what they've always been called around me. But I was talking to someone maybe like 2 or 3 weeks ago, and we were talking about that shirt. I don't remember why, but I said something about a half zip, and they were like, "You mean a quarter zip?" And I was like, "Huh?" They were like, "A quarter zip." And I was like, "Well, I guess yeah, it's a quarter zip, but like I've only ever heard it called a half." I'm like, "Am I wrong? Have I been wrong all this time?" Oh, apparently I have. Lexi calls it a quarter zip. I've always called it a half zip. That's what I've always heard it called. That's so weird. Hello, Jamie. I'll be finishing up Cards on the Table by Agatha Christie. Only 34 pages to go. Sounds like you'll be finishing that tonight. Let's update so that we know what you're reading. Let's see. Did you finish Murder at the, I don't know how you say this word. Is it Vicarage? I might have said that wrong. Let's see. Cards on the Table. Oh, I spelled that wrong. There we go. As a teacher, we were given one polo every year, a color of our choice. As long as we wore the polo, we could wear jeans. I had enough to last 3 weeks. I like not having to stare at the closet. Fair enough. What are you thinking of it, Jamie? Good question. That's fair. I also don't particularly enjoy having to like think about what I'm gonna wear like to work the next day. But at the same time, I feel like if I had to wear a uniform, I'll be mad about that too. So I'll take the freedom. That's another Agatha Christie. Okay, good. What'd you think of it? Was it good? Also like not having to think in the morning. Yeah. Oh, vicarage is how I've heard it pronounced. It's where the vicar. Who's the vicar? What does that word mean? I feel like this is a word that I should know, but I don't. Let's see. What does this word mean? In the Roman Catholic Church, a representative or deputy of a bishop. Okay. I guess that would explain why I don't know what that is. Cool. Describe the scrub pants and the first sweatshirt out of the hall closet since that's where I keep all the practice logo ones. The priest, pastor, reverend, yeah. Cool. Nice. All right. We are going to get ready to go into our last sprint This one will be slightly shorter. We'll do a 45. So it won't be quite, quite as short as a 30, but it also won't be as long as an hour. We'll do a 45. Oops. Why is that? There we go. I don't know why it looks like that. I was trying to figure out who the murderer is, but I have yet to figure one out. I'm enjoying cards on the table. Oh, okay, it's a Pierrot. Okay. I also struggle to figure out Christie novels. I'm not very good. I'm usually good at figuring out like who done it. Like I will say that like in Scream 7, I figured out within like the first 10, 15 minutes who it was. But like when it comes to Agatha Christie, I never, and especially when it's Pierrot, like I never know. I'm always wrong. I think Cards on the Table is my favorite. Oh, okay. Maybe I should read this one. Nice. Let's see. Switch us over. There we go. All right. I will see you guys back here in 45 minutes. Happy reading or doing whatever it is you're going to be doing to wind down. And we are back. That was our final sprint of the evening. How did that sprint go for everyone? Let's see. I left off, what were that, like 44%, I think, when I started this sprint. I am now at 55%. So seems like I get about 10% every sprint, give or take. So I think when I started, I was at like 22, and by the end of these sprints, I have now made it to 55%, which is really good progress because I would like to finish this book so I can move on to other things. So yeah, I listened to this and I picked out my clothes for work tomorrow and I washed my face. So all I have to do now is finish my wine so I can put this in the dishwasher. And I think everything is mostly shut down, so it shouldn't be too much more that I have to do before I can like get into bed, which is the next step. But yeah, that was a productive sprint. So now I'm ready for bed. Where's my mouse? Here we go. Okay, where did we leave off? Jamie said agreed on Scream 7. Yeah. It it has its good moments and it has things that definitely could have been done better. Here's what I will say. Despite the fact that Scream 7 is possibly, arguably, the worst movie out of the 7 movies, if they made a part 8, I would still go to theaters to go see it, but that is because I am a diehard fan of the franchise. But like I said, I still stand by, if you're not a diehard fan, do not feel obligated to go see this movie in theaters. People just cracks me up when someone even hints at him being wrong. And Atia has begun her sprint. So if you guys are looking to sprint hop, you guys looking for more sprints to continue on into the night, head over to Atia's channel. Courtney said that she nodded off. Welcome back. Hope you had a good little nap. Ready to end again like usual. One day I'll get here on time. Hope everyone had great sprints. No worries, Brenna. It's all good. All good. Hello, Brenna. You're welcome, Vasantha. Thanks for being here. Jamie said, finish my book. Once again, I did predict the murderer. Wow, really enjoyed this one. 4-star. Okay. A 4.5. All right. Excellent. You must be really good. Or maybe you've just read a lot of Christie. Because I never guess the Christie murderers right. Give me any other like thriller, mystery, whatever, I could probably figure it out. But Agatha Christie stuff, I miss the mark every time. Yay, Jamie. Time for bed. You're welcome. Sleep well. Have a wonderful night. Hello to Glenda. You're welcome, Camilla. Have a wonderful night. Sleep well. Don't forget, guys, if you are in the US at least, I'm not sure if this is different in other countries. It probably is. But time goes forward this weekend, which is why the sprints are titled Spring Forward, because time goes forward this weekend. So get ready to set those clocks forward this weekend. Lexi got to page 121. Read a little more of Silver Nitrate. I'm glad it's only 315 pages, only 291 more to go. I wonder how long. I mean, I could look it up. I'm just curious how long Mexican Gothic was, like in comparison to how long Silver Nitrate is. Because when I've seen oops, I didn't mean to click on that. When I've seen Silver Nitrate like in the bookstore, granted, I was probably looking at like a special edition or whatever, and it was also a hardcover. It looked like it was like a bigger book, which was like, I was like, why does this book look so big? But seeing that it's only 315 pages, it can't be that, can't be that long. It's only 315 pages. Got to a good 20 minutes of sprints, but I only have about an hour left of How Far the Light Reaches by Sabrina Embler. Nice. So it's possible if you stay up, you could finish this tonight. Those of you did not predict the murder. I was gonna say you must read a lot of Christie because I am terrible at predicting her murders. Good night to Neil. Have a good sleep. Take care. Yes. So yeah, I don't think that I have anything coming up this like week. I probably will be putting out just to give you like a schedule for the month because this is probably the only like video that I'm gonna do for the month. But I will probably be doing an April TBR that'll be coming out later this month. But that it'll be a couple of weeks from now because it'll be a TBR for a readathon. And the readathon has not actually been announced yet. It's not my readathon. It's someone else's readathon. I'm just a co-host. But the announcement has not gone up yet. So once that announcement goes up, then I can start actually like I already had the TBR planned out, but I do have to like film the video, which has been a long time. I don't think I've filmed a video since December when I did the 6 and 26. It's been a minute since I filmed a video. So but other than that, yeah, that's the only thing that I have coming up. I do have some videos that I need to edit that I've been needing to edit for like months now. Like I realized that I never posted the second Shatter Me vlog, or I don't know if it's the second one or the third one. Maybe it's both. I never posted those because I never edited them. So I need to do that at some point. As I was making my TBR for April, I was like, oh, I should read the next Shatter Me book. And I was like, oh, but I have to vlog it. Also, what happened to the vlogs that I already did? Oh, I need to edit those. So yeah, that's just some stuff to look forward to, but nothing coming up in this next week. We will have sprints next Wednesday. Since my birthday does not fall on a Wednesday, it will not affect our sprinting abilities. So I will see you guys back here same time next week, 6 p.m. Eastern on Wednesday. Also agree that 7 was the worst of the franchise, but I did enjoy seeing certain characters. I also will see Jamie, you get it. We could have a whole conversation about all the things that went wrong in this movie, but at the end of the day, it's the nostalgia, it's my favorite movie franchise. So I will continue to ride for the franchise, but I can agree that 7 was the worst one. You're welcome. Yeah, I'm glad that you were able to make it. Thank you, Glenda. I appreciate that. Thank you so much for being here. All right, friends. So have a wonderful rest of your week. Have a great weekend, and I'll see you guys back here next week for more Wind Down Wednesday. Good night.